Alrighty, it's Saturday night. Hey, we made it. Sorry for the delay, folks. One of those days. But we're gonna have fun tonight. So, for those of you that are new here in the audience, what we normally do is I say hi to as many people in the stream as possible in the chat before we get started doing the coins, because once I do the coins, I'm over here and the chat's over here where I'm at right now. So I'm gonna start saying hi to everybody, and when I get caught up, then we'll start to explain how we do things and get to having some fun. So Sticks and Stones, a member, welcome. Bassman, a member, welcome. Lori Weaver Deal, a member, welcome. Amy Louise Harrell, a new member. Yay! Thank you very much. Very much appreciate that. Old Bell, welcome. Rick, welcome. Amy Green looks good on you, by the way. Metal Dragon, a new J&B fan member. Welcome, Metal Dragon. Like the avatar too, dude. Could never see it before when it was small. Always. B's going, yay, yay. Cool. Always Unique by Jen, a member. Yay, she said. Dan Kramer, a member, welcome. What you got in that Coke can there, honey?
I'm happy to see members.
You're happy to see members? Okay. Dan Kramer, a member. Thomas Buckley, a member. I'll take a breath in between so you can hear the yays. Wendy Kleinsmith, welcome. NG Coins Love from Morocco, welcome. Metal Dragon, you look good in green too, buddy. You think? Okay. Thomas Buckley, a member, welcome. NC Coin Roller. Oh, dude, glad you made it. You're back for round 2 tonight. I'm still mighty sore. I don't know how long I'll be able to hang around, but I'll be here as long as I can. I hope everyone's doing well tonight. Thanks a lot, dude. Really. Totally get it. We're so happy you're here, because that's a good sign, number one. But we really appreciate that you're toughing it out and coming. Johnny J, welcome. BLC Scott, welcome. Michael Beck, welcome. Jack Gallman from North Carolina, welcome. Nicole Cruz, a member, welcome. Deborah Eubank, welcome. Marie Harvey, welcome. Scotty, seriously, I hope I know I read your email, and hopefully it all goes really well, and I'm sure it will. You know the drill better than most of us, so just really, really glad you're here. That's from the bottom of my heart. Linda Wallace, welcome. We love you too, Linda, by the way. Don't want to make you feel or anybody else feel less. JCDC, a member, welcome. Gary Shelton, welcome. Donald Carter, a member, welcome. Mel Lane, a member, welcome. V Rose, a member, welcome. CJ Nick, a member, welcome. And there's the first jump in the stream. So let's see. Okay, there we go. That's where I was. I recognize that comment. Pollock 14, welcome. Shy Chameleon, welcome. D.A. Smith, welcome. Phil Robertson, welcome. Wheat Penny Hunter, welcome. Adam C, welcome. Shivan Draco, welcome. Redeemed Patriot, welcome. Jack Conklin, welcome. New World Stacker, welcome. Emperor Rex, welcome. Colorado Coins, a member, welcome. Tiny Numismatics, a member, and Laura Lala and Zoe. Very cool, Tiny. He's been here before. Daniel used to come and stop in all the time when he was starting his channel up. A lot of folks did. Oh, I see a new member popped up there, I think. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yep. David Ramsey, welcome. We're going to explain all that in a second as soon as I say hi to everybody. It's just something we do here because, you know, people want to shout out or whatever. We just say hello to everybody and welcome here. Bill Driscoll, I already said hi. He's a member. BA, a member, welcome. Squirrel T, welcome. Newbie here from Myrtle Beach, David Ramsey, welcome. Gonna go check out Coin Exchange that you referred. Yeah, David, you're gonna like that. When you go check it out, since you're from there and you've never been there, after you go there and you say hi to David at the coin shop, then please let us know whether or not we got it right. Zoe, you're still hurting? Little one. Eddie Gatewood, welcome. Gypsy Wolves, a member, welcome. And another jump in the stream here. Back up here. There we go. I think that's where it was. Bob Tiggs, welcome. Joshua Homer, another first-timer, welcome. Gary Midnight Marathon. Midnight's not a marathon for us. That's just like a couple of boxes. We have 6 boxes scheduled tonight like we usually do. And like last night, we could wind up with, 4 full boxes and 2 mixed boxes. We've wound up with 5 full boxes and 1 mixed box. Just depends on how people want to go and whether or not they buy full boxes or mixed boxes. So Steve Jones, welcome. Another first timer. Sierra Carlos, welcome. Bradley Height, $5 on Super Chat. Thank you very much. Happy hippopotamus there. Yep. It's a happy hippopotamus day. No, I want a hippopotamus for Christmas. That's what it was. Yeah. I want a hippopotamus for Christmas. Louis Garcia, welcome. NC Prospectors, welcome. And it jumped again. There we go. Okay, not too far. Getting close. Getting close. Poppy Llewellyn, welcome. Imelda Garcia Marino, a member, welcome. Buenas noches. Michael Muncie, welcome. Hardcore Copper must be here, and I must have missed her thing when it... Oh, there she is. Okay, cool. Hi, Hardcore. Redeemed Patriot, I got you. V Rose, a member, welcome. And it looks like we just touched down for landing. Yay. It's gotten cold there. Wow. And it got a little chilly here too. I mean, we got used to the warm up and then we've been back to normal spring temperatures for the Chicago area. It's pretty much like 50s, something like that. So Tony E, going to the airport to pick up your oldest daughter who's flying in from Palm Springs. Depending on where you live, Tony, she more than likely would be freezing her butt off coming from Palm Springs. But so have fun. Lean Nakia will be here probably till 12, 1 o'clock in the morning. So Lena Kia, welcome. Excuse me, low flying geese to start the night off. All right, back at it. That was a big flock of geese. Jedi Jim, a member, welcome. Patty Ferguson, welcome. BA, you're delivering to Itasca Monday? Wow, that's like pretty much straight across the other side of O'Hare Airport, almost, from where we live. That's on the west side, kind of west and a little south of O'Hare Airport. Not much, but we're kind of north and east. Well, east and a good amount north, but same general area. I mean, 15, 20-minute drive from here to the airport, and maybe the same the other direction to where you're going to Itasca. When I was a little kid, I actually used to go to Itasca with an uncle. There used to be a putt-putt golf there, and he lived in Elk Grove Village on Route 53, which was a 2-lane road back then, and we'd go down to Itasca to go play putt-putt every once in a while. That's why I remember it. JJ Moneymaker, welcome. Oh, what you have found here, JJ, is one of the best channels on the internet, and not just because of us, my wife and myself that make the channel, but everybody you see in this stream. There is an amazing wealth of knowledge, empathy, respect, even love for each other in that chat, and some of the best folks you'll ever meet, or never meet, depending on how it works out. Boris Bulyak, welcome. And we will get started in a second. My kid and his friends are yelling and can be heard all over the neighborhood. Hardcore, that's a good thing. As long as they're not getting into trouble, if they're having fun and you're yelling and stuff, that's fine. Besides, it'll wear them out to come home and go to sleep, right? Chimpy, welcome. The
first box I opened for tonight, the next box has a silver under.
Okay. So B just said that we have rolls and boxes left for tonight. And the first box that she opened for tonight, which is a mixed box, or an open box as we call it. It's not a full box. A full box is sealed. These go with it. But this first open box, which is where people buy rolls, that has a silver ender in, she said. Plus the 5 that we always put in every box. So that means with our 5 and that silver ender, there's at least 6 in that box. Joseph Pitch, a member. So I'm going to start doing the intro and saying how that works, so that the new folks that are here don't get bored before we get going. We're going to put the box up here in a second and get started, going through the rolls. What we do is every single box tonight, we said we have 6 scheduled. Every single box has every single box has 5 rolls that B colors the wrapper with a magic marker. So there's 3 that are black, and they represent 40%ers that look kind of something like that. There's 1 green one that represents a 90% Benji that looks something like that. And we have a red one in there that up to this point, it has been AU quality Walking Liberties. Not slicks, not nasty, AU quality. Lots of feather detail on the eagle. Beautiful coins, okay? Problem is, we pretty much cleaned out the northern suburbs of Chicago and a lot of other places. We can't find them. They've become very hard for us to find. So what we're doing right now till we can find a supply is if somebody gets the red one in the pull bag, this is the 90% silver that gets pulled. This is another Benji that takes the place of the red one. So now, right now, temporarily, the red and the green are both Benjis, BU. So you got 5 BU silvers in every box. Plus, like I said, she found a silver ender in that first one. So that first one's got at least 6 and whatever is in the rolls. So this is the silver pull bag. So if you buy 5 rolls, you see the stuff scrolling across the bottom, the different amounts and all that. But what it doesn't tell you is the silver pull bag. The silver pull bag is full of simply Hobby Lobby chips, little wooden discs, slippery little suckers. This one's blank. You see the ones with 40. There's an equal number of 40 as there are blank in the bag. Okay, so the odds of these are exactly even. There's 190 chip, and that's what I was referring to with this 90% 64 BU Kennedy. We pull that, you get one of these. Last night, I think one of the folks got 4 of these in just one turn because I just kept pulling these out, you know. So even though there's only one, for some reason, the 90s come up a lot. So this bag is handmade by B when we started doing live streams several years ago. You can see it's getting worn out. She put a liner in it, that's getting worn out, and she made it just big enough so my big old hairy hand goes in there. I can't see what I'm pulling, okay? So that is after every person's turn, okay? They get pulls. And that's right here. These envelopes go with full boxes. The full boxes are sealed from the Armored Car Company. They have a number on them just like these envelopes do. So if someone buys a full box, they'll have a choice. Say there's 3 people and we have a box battle with 3 people, okay? So we'll have at least 4 boxes that are sealed on the floor with, 1, 2, 3, or 4 on it, just like this. So we go in the order of when they buy, okay? So the first person that buys a full box, they get first choice. They pick box number 1, 2, 3, or 4. We put it on the table. You guys see it, that it's sealed. We give them their 5 coins that are guaranteed. We break the seal, open the box right on camera, and go through it. And everything that we find, silver, gold, commemoratives, foreign coins, air coins, anything that's cool. Last night we found half a magician's coin. A couple nights ago we found a whole magician's coin. That stuff goes over here and goes to the owner of the box. When we get done with that, they get 25 pulls from the bag. A lot of silver there. Then they get to pick one of these envelopes, which every envelope has an MS-70 Silver Eagle in it. Different mint marks, different years, different values. Some of them very valuable. All of them valuable, but some of them very valuable. So we number them. That way, it's fair. People kind of randomly get whatever they pick. So we try to do that as much as we can just to make it fair, because otherwise the first person in is going to cherry pick, or the person with the most rolls is going to cherry pick. It's normal. So we try to even that out. Everything we do is right here in front of the camera. Camera's right there, microphone's right there. Laptop, like I said, with the chat is over there. So once I put the box here and we start going through them, the first person in each box, if it's an open box, picks the starting point. If it's a full box, it doesn't matter. It all belongs to one person. We break the seal. We just start with the first roll. So, Raul Garcia, welcome. Senla Investments, welcome. All right. Don't think I missed anybody else while I was doing that. One other thing, couple other things real quick. For those of you that are new, I'm Jay. So when you look at JBCOINSINC, I'm Jay. It's just my initial. I'm your narrator and host, and I'm the hairy arm that opens the boxes and goes through all the stuff and narrates all the videos. B is my beautiful bride that's sitting to my left. She's the creator of all things. She does all the research for the videos. She writes the scripts. She basically puts it in front of me and says, read. and I read it. and then I give her the raw footage, and then she turns it into videos that you see. She's running the board for tonight during the live stream like she always does. She's the one that gets these Silver Eagles, gets these giveaways and things that we have for you guys. She's just amazing, and you'll hear me gush over her all night because, you know, we're still like a couple of honeymooners. So we truly love each other, and have a lot of fun. And we really do feel that a lot of these folks in the chat that we've known for years are family. They're not family by blood. They're family by choice. They're the family you get to pick, not the one you inherit. Family is not blood. It's people that love, respect, and care for you and are there when you need them. Blood relatives aren't always that way, as we all know. So simple rules for the stream, so you don't wind up getting, you know, in trouble, if you will, with the moderators or us, is no cursing in the chat, and no politics. Okay. Now, just like a family, everybody teases each other and all that kind of stuff. Just keep it civil. Okay. If you get a warning that you're kind of crossing the line, just kind of back off if you could, because we like to keep a very comfortable, chill atmosphere. Okay. Everybody's here to have a good time, and everybody's here to learn stuff, and everybody's here to win stuff. And we like giving stuff away. So little Zoe's typing, Aunt B is the maker of all things nice on this channel, and Uncle Jay tells it to us. It's funny. Good girl, Zoe. MLS, a member, welcome. First giveaway is at 100 likes. We're not there yet. We're at 78. We also have giveaways at the end of each box. Okay. And when we run out of full boxes, or when we run out of boxes that are sold, then the live stream ends. So even though we have 6 available, if we only have 1 or 2 sold, whenever we're done with that, we're done. So, having said that, what do you say, sweetie?
I'm going to start with the first mix box. You need to put.
I need to put the first mix box on the table. Okay.
Can I get to it?
Yep.
We still have rolls in the box.
Okay. Sweetie says we still have rolls available in this box. This is the first box. For a very rare occasion here, we are not sold out pre-stream. In fact, this box is not sold out. So, opportunities abound. Yep. So, like I said, we go until we don't have any more sold rolls to go through. So, this box, Nicole Cruz starts us off. Nicole has 10 rolls. So, Nicole, if you would, how many down, how many over? And as we go through the box, you guys will see what we're talking about as far as the hidden rolls that are in there and the kinds of things that we set aside for folks. Yeah, that's how we know if it's Tiny or Zoe that's typing in the chat. If it's all in caps, it's Zoe. If it's in blood, it's Tiny. Joseph Barella, welcome. First time here, been collecting for 2 years. Very cool. Dwayne Pickering, welcome. First 10, please. Nicole, could you be specific? You want this first 10 or the top first 10? Top or bottom?
Half box, what it says on the bottom. It scrolls down. 175, I think.
Yeah, half box is 175. It's 25 rolls and 15 pulls. Oh, close to me. I'm sorry, Nicole. I didn't see that. All right, there's Nicole's 10. Everybody else in that box, comes off of where the first person picks the starting point. So the next roll that we grab is that one. And so on. You know, it just depends on where we start. Red one. Alrighty. Red mark roll. And those are the 64s tonight, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So 64s tonight, not Benji's. I apologize in the intro. I said Benji's, but it's actually 64s. MLS says they will take the rest of the box. We've got.
We have MLS already. I have.
Well, it looks like we have 25 rolls.
No.
No?
Already. Should be in this box and that box.
Okay. MLS, B says she doesn't have enough in this box for half box just here, but she could do the rest of this box and then the rest of the half in the, you know, starting the next box, if you want to do that. Danyan, a member, welcome. Okay, so there's 10 rolls left in this box, and you'd get 15 in the next one, if that's what you'd like. So good luck, Nicole. Good luck, everybody. There you go, Zoe. MLS says that she'll take 10 then.
Okay.
No. Trying to decide whether that 71 was good enough to put over there, but it took a bit with the lighting to see it, but he's got a bunch of scuff marks on his face. Get started. Jen says that hers can be split up if you want, since she paid twice. Mm-hmm.
And,
Brad must be here. Welcome, Brad. If we miss anybody or I miss anybody that comes in while I'm doing this, like I said, I'm facing this way. The stream's over there, so I got to kind of turn around and go around the microphone to get to see it. But if B gives me a heads up, or if I happen to look over there and see somebody saying hello to somebody, then I can assume that they're here. I'm not trying to be stuck up and ignore anybody. Want to welcome everybody, interact with as many people as possible. But when I'm focused on this, you'll see as I go through, at the speed that I go, I got to focus on what I'm doing.
yeah, we just purchase a half box, so here we start the next box. Finish up
Okay, Gary just bought a half box, so he'll be starting the next box. Gary Shelton. So thank you, Gary. Nope. Shoot.
MLS donated $5. Too much.
Okay. MLSB says you sent us $5 too much. What would you like to do with that? Simon Washington, welcome. Couple of shiny ones in here. Let's see. Wow, that's an 88. Nothing in particular date-wise that comes to mind, but again, like we've been talking about, you know, these things are going away. So they look really nice. Add them to your collection or put them aside because these are going to go the way of Morgan's and other things very soon. There's a 71 worth keeping and looking at for the errors and varieties that abound on that one. There's another nice one, 71. And if you wonder what I'm talking about and you don't have access to stuff to tell you, you know, what to look for, different denominations, on our website, JBCOINSINC.com, at the very top, there's 22 different denominations of coin, error, and variety coin lists that B and I have created over about a 10-year period. And we can, at the second level or higher, you get one free one a month. We update them frequently. And whenever we update them, whoever got one that month of that denomination gets the new updated one for free. And a lot of people have found a lot of good stuff. Kurt Pierce. Oh yeah, I see. Kurt Pierce, a member, welcome. And Michael Beck, welcome. Man, low flying geese again. Sorry guys. It's that time of year. So the allergies are going nuts. Be right back. Okay, sorry about that. For the new folks, when I say low flying geese, that's just me killing the mic so I can blow my nose without blowing everybody's speakers or ears, okay? So, Nicole has 6 pulls for her 10 rolls. Good luck, Nicole. Blank on the first pull. Tom Barton, a member, welcome. Blank on the second pull. Kenneth Preston, no, anybody can get lists. The lists are $5 a piece. You can get as many as you want at any time. And like I say, we update them all the time. But if you are a member, I think it's at the fan level or higher. Is that right, sweetie? Yeah. You're entitled to one free one each month. So since we update them all the time, you know, even the ones that I have, before we update them, I have to get the newest one from B and then update that, because sometimes mine are on my laptop are not the current one, because we operate off of her computer. Renee Berrigan, welcome. Okay, so I think this is second pull, blank again. We found a 5-leaf clover the other day. That's extra luck. Really welcome. 40% on the third pull. %40 on the fourth pull. Could be, Kurt. 40% on the fifth pull. But she's probably a lot better looking, and she's still here. So 40% on number 6. Yep. He was comparing her to Coin Sniper Chris. That she's the new sniper. She'd go over for him. And that's why I said I think she's better looking than Chris was. And you know, 90% BU Benji, or 90% 64 BU Kennedy, 4 BU 40s, 5 silvers, and then 4 specimen coins here. Check for errors and varieties on the 71s for sure. 71 through 74. Kenneth Preston upgraded membership to J&B fan. Yay! Thank you, Kenneth. Kenneth, that means you're entitled to a free list each month. One off? One too many? Was the last one was a 40, right?
Right.
Yep. All right. Sorry, Nicole. Gotta take one back. All right. Thank you. I like that, Jen. That definitely gets your attention. Oh, too funny. For the new folks, I screw up on the count when I'm doing the polls a lot. Just memory things, you know. Bill 457, welcome. Coin Sniper Chris, holy cow, he agrees that she's better looking than him. Yeah. No kidding, man. Good to see you. Been a long time.
By the way, you said it, I didn't.
By the way, I said it, you didn't? B just, see, Chris? B said, you said that, I didn't. In other words, she didn't say that you were, you know. So I guess I'm thinking that she's better, that Nicole's better looking, and B's thinking that you're better looking, which makes sense, right? Moneyman Green Tree, welcome.
Two snipers now.
We have 2 snipers now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we've had 2 or more before. Let's see. MDBs next. Next 10 rolls are MDBs. So Chris, you haven't been here since we changed up the shot here to where all the peripheral stuff kind of goes away and we focus right in. Whoa, that looks like an ender there. Oh, he was remodeling his house? Wow. Him and half the country. 40% are for the black mark roll, and like I said, that looks like an ender. So there's the 40. Put that here, and we're going to start with this one. Mary Bratton, welcome. Mary, just go along for the ride. Folks will explain and answer questions for you. They're very friendly. And, yep, that's a silver onion. 67, 40% silver. There you go. Yep, Beasis told you. Yep, she was right. There was a silver ender. She would know. Beautiful 72. Nice. Yeah, Chris, during the intro, which I think you came in after the intro, but we are the red roll, your favorite roll, which Nicole got. We are giving away 64 Kennedys for that now, because or Benji's at the members only on Wednesday live stream, because we've run the northern suburbs of Chicago and all the sources that we have out of the AU Walking Liberties that somebody used to snipe all the time. But Chris has a collection of Benji's and Walking Liberties from here. just from here. I'm not sure what, from anywhere else, but from here he's got a ton of them. So, but yeah, so for now we're literally we're substituting with 64s or Benjis until we can get until our coin shops and whoever else that we get stuff from can get us more, because all they got left is slicks, and as you know, we don't do that. So things calming down at ups or no? I pulled about 30 something walkers out of a $1.50 box a few weeks ago. Wow. That's awesome. Your avatar is one of the ones you found? That's cool. Rudy Advarsalo, a member, welcome. $100 likes. All right. So we will get to that. Pat Scott, welcome. That serious question, what is at a penny for your thoughts, but you have to put your 2 cents in? Somebody's making a penny. That's a good one, Pat. Never thought of that, but that's a good one. I can't tell if this is a really nice looking bicentennial, and it kind of looks like there could be a scratch on his head up here, but I can't really tell in this light. So I'm gonna give that to you. When in doubt, we give it out. So we've been finding some beautiful bicentennials last night and tonight. Luckily, when we got into that patch of the bicentennials, including a really, really pretty rainbow one, A certain person had already left the stream, so we didn't have to worry about hurting them. Sorry, Tiny. I think it was one of the brightest colored rainbows we have found. It was really, really pretty. Another 71. Yeah, Gary, the only ones we don't save are the ones that are all scuffed up or in really roughed up shape. We've got them literally everywhere. I can just reach across the table here and grab tubes of them. 1980 in beautiful shape. Another nice 71. Nope. Close, but no cigar. Very cool, Tiny. I wish, well, I mean, if the show was over by you guys, we wouldn't have been able to make it today. But, yeah, I can't wait till the shows start opening back up around here. They were going to open the shows here in the Chicago area, and 71, beautiful one. That one's got the flow lines, the halo. It's a really nice one. Like 2 weeks before the coin show, the coin dealers all got notified that the show was canceled because under the current administration, FEMA decided to turn that convention center into an inoculation center, so they couldn't have anybody else in the building. So it knocked the coin show out. But at some point, we're going to be able to get into a coin show around here. There's usually lots of them. Yeah, Gary, that's a good point. There are Chinese fakes even at coin shows, so be careful. We like to do business, as we've said many times in the videos and in the streams. We like to do business with people that we build relationships with as much as possible. So if you're doing a coin show or a shop or anybody that you're not familiar with, be extra cautious, okay? You know, you could even buy a fake accidentally off of someone that you know. They may not know it's a fake because there's a lot of fakes that have been put in fake slabs. We've done a video about that, where you contact the grading company and check the number and see what's supposed to be in the slab, and you find out that it's the wrong number for what's in the slab. So nowadays it's kind of hard to get a hold of the grading companies on the phone, so you have to check their websites. All right, 6 pulls coming out. Rudy, Mr. J, last night you found a 1940 Liberty Walker. That's true. Wonder what that Walker's price will be. Yeah, that one was a 1940 S, and the S's, that one was not an AU quality. It was probably an XF quality. But being an S, there's a lot of S's in the 1940 series of the Walking Liberties that are S over S. We have, I have one sitting here on the microscope that I've been wanting to check again, because this one is a 1942. And I know the 42S has an S over S because we have one over there that we found. Yep, we had it graded and everything. And I'm pretty sure that's another one. So Chris says, I'm doing... That's cold, man. Coin Sniper Chris says, I'm doing a walking Liberty show, but none for sale, only for show. That's funny. The show here was in a room about 100 by 40, only about 20 vendors. Yeah. See, Jen knows. That's mine, 42S. Yep. All right, so I still owe MDB 6 pulls. And you can see why I lose track of the count, because I get distracted easily. Because we're having fun. 40 on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. $90. I believe that was number 4. Yep. Sandy, welcome. Sandy, it depends on which grading company or what type of coin you're submitting. We do split hairs between PCGS and NGC. If it's an error coin, particularly like a variety or something that's not an attributable coin type thing, we usually go with NGC after it goes to Mr. Wexler. But if it goes to Mr. Wexler and he says that it's in fact a designated error variety, you can take his letter and send it to any of the grading companies like PCGS or NGC and get it graded with his recommendation. PCGS usually at auction brings more money than NGC for the same coin, and if it has the CAC sticker on it, it brings usually even more money. So it depends on whether you're going to sell it or whether you just want to get it graded cheaply and protect it and put it away. So otherwise, PCGS for us is usually the winner.
1 full box sold.
We have 1 full box sold, and I lost track again. But I'm having fun. You guys are asking good questions tonight. I see. Yeah, no kidding. All right, I'm on 5. Thank you, Bassman. Number 40 comes out on number 5. So 40%er. And number 6 is the last pull. So that saves me.
Actually, Mr. Wexler, I like that scene.
Mr. Wexler, he likes Annex. And yeah, Mr. Wexler likes Annex and then NGC. Blank on the last one. So that's why I say it's kind of a personal preference on what you're doing, but I guess he's had better experience with what he does with Annex and then NGC. 90%, 64. 4 40s, so there's 5. 1 from the roll is 6 silvers, and then you have 6 coins here. Various beautiful examples to take out of circulation, and also some to check for errors and varieties. Thank you, MDB. Next up, always unique. 5 rolls. Black mark roll. Good luck, Jen. Sweetie, I'm gonna need a refill already, please. Night, Linda.
Great week.
Have a great week. Stay safe. Have fun. Joshua Homer, welcome. That box is also where you talk about your coin return process and how many branches you deal with. Ruler's got it right. We have one dump bank, currently have one dump bank and one source bank. When we moved back to the area, we had multiple source banks to try and find out who had the best coins, the best boxes with, silver and stuff. And we narrowed it down to one bank, and that bank turned out to be the bank that kept us in $50 boxes through the entire coin shortage. And we also were able to buy anything we wanted. We sold boxes to our dump bank because we could get them and they couldn't. Uh-oh. Could be, should be. Oh, you dirty bird. Looks like a plated one. Edges are plated, not spray painted. It's a 72. Of course, somebody drilled a hole. And for a change, it's almost clean. But then our friend with the engraving tool got it too, just to put his mark on it. So if you want it, technically they're yours, but it's basically just, that's a junk coin. It has no value whatsoever. But if you want it as something, to carry around, collector's item, use it as a fishing weight, or a necklace or something, just let us know here. Let's see. Yep, Rudy's got that right. The dump bank, where we take these back, gets more donuts from the local bakery. And this past year, like we've said, since you asked the question, normally we've said for, gosh, as long as we've had the channel, that your dump bank and your source bank should never be mixed. You should never buy the coin from your dump bank and vice versa, unless they're okay with it, and then you only need one bank, but you kind of got everything dependent on that one bank. And this past year was a good example. If that bank can't get you coin, or dump bank they couldn't get coin for themselves. But normally you don't want to buy coins from your dump bank, and you don't want to dump coins ever at your source bank. Okay. Now in South Carolina, it was a little different. They allowed us to bring them in. They usually do customer wrap rolls down there because they don't have counters. They didn't like that. They didn't like that we were bringing the customer wrap rolls in. So they gave us plastic bank bags and allowed us to fill those and bring those in. Then they liked it. So we were able to bring everything to one place. There's a nice 71 there. But our dump bank, to end the point, has given us incredible stuff. I mean, $50, bicentennial $50, Ikes. They give us like 120 Ikes one day. We have to pay for them, but we're paying face value, and these things people are bringing them in from, we've got a fairly high population of elderly folks in the area, and a lot of them that bank at that bank. And so, either they bring them in or somebody in the family brings them in. And this couple of the tellers there, one in particular that orders the coin for the most part, she puts aside anything she thinks that we might like. So we do cross that line once in a while, but we try not to. 71, another one, nice shape. So, Jen, did you want this one before I dump them? Good problem to have, right, Paul? Jeremy, that makes it a lot easier, doesn't it? Correct, yes. She said yes? Okay. All right, so we'll give her that. Yeah, what Jen means is she had 4 or 5 $half that she put aside, and they were pretty beat up, and I didn't take them. And she told B the next time B was in that I made her feel bad because she didn't know what I wanted if I didn't want those. So after that, I've taken everything that she's, it's like, I don't want to hurt her feelings and miss out, 90% on the first poll. %40 are on the second poll. Blank on the third poll. Blank on the fourth poll. %40 are on the fifth poll. %40 are on number 6. Alrighty. So 90% BU 64, 4, 40, so there's 5. And then you got 2 71s and the 72 with the hole in it. Very cool. Congratulations, Jen. Thank you very much. Shivan Draco, next, 10 rolls. And I apologize that I still got the sniffles, folks. I did take something for it. Try to cut down on the low flying geese alerts. But everything is starting to bloom here. And it's kind of like down south when pollen season comes in. The sinuses go 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Good deal. Oh shoot, I think I did 6, didn't I?
6. That's okay, because she has another 5 rolls later, so.
Okay, so she's got another 5 rolls later, so then that actually would be the right number of pulls for all of her rolls.
Yeah.
Okay. If you're good with that, Jen, then we just don't do pulls after your next turn because we did all of them right now. So. Black marked roll. %40 for the black mark roll. Hardcore, isn't Mike at MW amazing? MW animation, for you folks that haven't been here when we've mentioned it, Hardcore's talking about him right now, but he's the one that did the our intro with the raining coins. He did that as a gift for us a while ago. So that's what he does for a living is video animation, logos, things like that.
Talk about it yet.
What?
He did some other projects for us, but I cannot talk about it yet.
Yeah, he's working with B. Yeah, I know. He's working with B on some top secret project. They've been working on it for months, and as she said, I can't talk about it. But then she said, But then again, you don't even know about it. I know it exists. I know they're working on it, but I don't know what it is. Emile Voyer from Connecticut. Yay. You just finished cards with mom? Cool. Uh-oh. Could it be? Whoa. As I drop one off the backside here. Oh, you dirty bird. Saw the gold edge. I thought maybe we had a gold-plated one. It's a 96. Somebody went to the trouble of sandblasting it and then spray painting the edge gold. Man, there's a lot of people who got too much time on their hands and not enough brain cells. Sorry for anybody that hasn't heard me go on a rant like that, but I'm just, I don't have a lot of tolerance for people that deface coins or do really stupid stuff. Yeah, Shimpy, isn't it cool? That's actually, they had to shorten that down to fit and make the file smaller and everything to make it work. Because we got that right before we got our new tower, and we got one of the fastest processors and all that, but it just was too big of a file and it wasn't working. And Mike worked with B until it worked perfect, and then they shortened it down to the length it is now. It actually went almost twice as long. It just, and he sent it to us, and we didn't have any idea what it was, and we turned it on, and between the sound and what we were seeing, the two of us, our jaws were like, first our jaws dropped, then we started grinning, and we're like, oh my God, and especially since he gave it to us as a gift. We didn't ask him, we didn't say anything what we wanted. He just created the thing and sent it to us. It just, we always say it about this crowd, this family, that, everybody here does just amazing stuff for each other. And you never know what it's going to be. 2012 Nifsy, a nice one. Hard one to come by. Nice 81 for the collection. I just caught that one. All right, NC. It's probably a good idea. I'm sure sitting too long in one position probably aggravates that, I would think. That's what I thought, Scotty. Tiny, does milk affect that in a bad way? Alrighty. So these are Shivan Dracos. So this is 6 pulls. Thomas, welcome back. Oh, okay. So it doesn't have anything to do with oh, wait a minute. Yes, milk kills your gallbladder. Really? I didn't know that. You're still in the hospital, Thomas? 40% on the first pull. Well, hopefully they get you out of there soon and with good news. Blank on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. Blank on the fourth pull. Blank on number 5. Didn't know that either, Jen. Blank on number 6. 3 40s and 2 specimen, or a Nifty and a specimen coin. So, Shivan Draco, thank you very much. Next 5 up, Jen's other half here. 5 more rolls. No marked rolls and no pulls. Because we already did the pulls by accident on the first batch. Robert Bayer, welcome. Yeah, Jeremy, Luminati's is really good. Had a buddy of mine that flew in here, I guess 10, maybe, I don't know, maybe 10 years ago, roughly. And he has his own airplane. He flies all over the United States, the Caribbean, Canada, you know, Alaska, all that kind of stuff. He's had like newspaper articles, magazine articles, videos, all kinds of stuff written about him. He won an award at Oshkosh for building his airplane 3 weeks after he finished painting it. I've known him a very long time, and he came in to Chicago, and he had a 3 or 4 hour delay on his connecting flight. So he asked what we could do that was very Chicago, you know, and get back in time for his flight. And I said, well, we can't get downtown, which was kind of what he wanted to do, because the window was too short. The traffic, it was the wrong time of day. But there's a Lou Malnati's not real far from O'Hare Airport. So I offered that up, and he's like, oh, I'd love to get a real Chicago deep dish pizza. So I took him there, and he's from California. Okay. And he ordered, we each ordered individual pan pizzas from Malnati's, and it was, like the middle of the afternoon. So we were right around 5 o'clock rush was starting. So we pretty much had the place to ourselves, and he was just chowing on this pizza and going on and on about it. And we got all done. He called his wife out in California. He's like, you would not believe the cheese on this pizza. It was the best cheese I've ever had. It was pretty funny. But he's a really good guy. And he's eating pizza all over the world. So, but yeah, Lou Malnati's is kind of a legend around here. Let's see. Greg Welch, welcome. Yeah, we are. It's a baby streak right now, but we're on one. There we go. Bassman's got the number. Chocolate cures stress. I've been telling B that for, like 10 years, and she just doesn't believe me. Still owe you a pull? Yeah, I got 6 on the first one. That's what I thought. Yeah, Sandy, that's pretty much where Chicago deep dish is what they call it. That's where it pretty much got invented. So, and Malnati's was one of the first. So there's quite a few places in Chicago, pizza places. Downtown, there's Pizzeria Uno and Duo. They've been around a long time. And, lots and lots of others. My stepdad owned a pizza joint, Italian restaurant for 30 plus years on the Northwest side. And I worked in it as a kid before I went into service, But he had pretty much his pizza was thin crust. It was, everything in the place was Napolitan Italian. It was, Naples type Italian. So it was thin pizza, but it was yummy. And out in the burbs, there's all kinds of places. But Malnati's actually used to be, back when the Super Bowl, when the Bears were in the Super Bowl back in the 80s, Malnati's was pretty much where they hung out. And Lou and his wife sponsored a charity, or created a charity, or sponsored a charity with the Bears. I think it was called the Bears Cares or something like that, way back then. So it was, neat family. Lou's been gone for a long time, unfortunately. I don't know if his wife is still around. I know their son's running the chain. %40 on the first pull. Wait a minute, what am I doing? Brain dead. I just dumped the coins. Oh, these are Jen's. That's what threw me off. So I don't have pulls for Jen right now. She got them all at the front. Right? Oh, Zoe's getting taken off? All right, feel better, little one. No more polls, yeah. quick here. Nope, that doesn't help me. All right, never mind. Okay. I'm gonna do the Zoe fix on my screen and try and get rid of some of this lag because I'm still on the screen. I got so much lag. All right, so last one is MLS, 10 rolls. Oh, you were saying bye-bye to the troll. Okay.
Oh,
Okay, good. Good troll hunting, and glad that you were saying goodbye to a troll, and that not that you were saying bye because you didn't feel good. Okay. So there's a green one. %, Benji for the green mark roll. Josu, welcome. Wise one, welcome. So MLS is your turn. Good luck. So when we finish the box, we will do the end of the box giveaway. We'll do the 100 like giveaway at the same time.
yeah, the box is next.
And the full box is next.
No,
What, sweetie?
no, that was so far.
No box battle so far. Just Imelda's box, which I think is her first one. Huh? No? I was wondering when I said it. Okay. Thomas, yeah, you every time we do a live stream, we have the announcement video, and you watch the announcement video, answer the question down in the comments down below it, and that gets you entered for all the giveaways, the end of the box giveaway, the 100 likes giveaway, whatever it might be. Or sometimes a regular video like today, he said. 78, pretty one. Again, nothing that I know that's anything special, but as far as year or mint mark, but it's a nice condition, really nice condition. So if you can use it in your collection, great. If you're not collecting them or you can't use it, if it's not better than what you got, then it's totally your choice what you want to do with your $50. Hey, Ruler, I got a question. I mentioned it last night, the cable that I got to replace. Could that be, thought about it a little bit today, could that connection up on the camera be a mini B connection? 2009. For some reason, that term came to my head today when I was trying to think about it, because it's the other end of the cable that plugs into the cam link capture card or capture adapter is a regular USB connector that plugs into that, and then the capture link plugs into the PC. but the one on this end going into the camera is the outbound, and it's not the micro, and it's not the mini, because the mini is kind of like an oval, I guess, is how I would describe it. And this one is, it looks more like a smaller version of the traditional one, but I don't know. Maybe I need to take a picture, like I said, when we're not live and send it to you. Because customer support at God, I'm gonna draw a blank. Both places. The one that you had mentioned for us, Monoprice, they couldn't find anything that had that connection that was long enough. And 2006 Nifty with, unfortunately, a crimper kiss. And the company that made it, Cable Matters, we haven't been able to get any support out of them to find out, you know, do they still make a cable like that? So I still got to find a source to replace that, but I got to know what I'm ordering. Yeah, really, that was kind of what I was thinking. And the one website I went to had video cables, but their video cables were only like 6 feet long, you know, and I need one, you know, most of the cables here that link all this spaghetti together and go over there are anywhere from 15 to 25 feet. So, you know, now that we've kind of got everything pretty much the way we want it, at the very least, what I'd like to do to avoid the problem with the camera cable and the cable for the new camera that we added for the giveaway camera, is get these cables underneath the table, you know, with zip ties or, you know, whatever, and do a nice neat install underneath there so that I don't catch it with my feet or if we throw something under, because that's what happened, I think, to the camera. And I think either I caught it with my feet under there or kicked something and it pulled on the cable, and then that bent the connector instead of it being straight. It, you know, did one of those. So I just gotta try and source it. Shimbo 382. Good one, JWD. Mick Hammer, welcome. JWD, welcome. Hardcore, no, it's not a size C. I know that. And I actually went to their website and it had different photos of different, you know, different connections. And this one looked just like the photo, but it had measurements on the website. And when I measured it against this one, it was the wrong size. And so for that design, they were actually, you know, for that physical connection design on the end, they were calling it out as a it could have been it wasn't a micro, it might have been a mini, or it could have been a C, I don't remember which, but it was calling out like a half an inch, and this thing's barely a quarter of an inch, you know, widthwise. So I figure push comes to shove, I'll call Canon or take the cable to, I don't know, Best Buy or something like that. Oh, you mean those, Ruler, you mean those ratcheting ones for holding cables or extension cords or whatever? McHammer, the more you do it, the more comfortable you're going to get. And over time, you're going to develop your own style and you're going to learn what equipment that you need or what equipment that you want. And it'll just flow. So, but anytime you need help, we're here. Let's see. Pastor Michael Conklin, welcome back. You win, Tiny. My camera, not a problem, man. You know, there was a time that, you know, you go back and watch our first video, which is our first few hundred videos, which are all still up. And you know, it was dark. We didn't have the studio lighting. We were using our iPhone, which we used for years. We still use it for shooting the videos, even though we have this really nice camera here. Just practicalities on our part, trying to figure things out. But we didn't have a microphone, so we were using the microphone from the iPhone, so the sound was really, really poor. You know, so then we upgraded to a lavalier mic, which we use for the videos, and I used that one in South Carolina at the coin shop. But in that case, I wished I had, you know, like two or something that I could, you know, do an interview thing. This microphone would do it great, but it's not portable, you know. So that's why I say over time you'll kind of evolve and determine what you need. But yeah, we had 150 at some point, you know. We had 0 at some point, just like everybody else. So MLS 6 pulls. Thomas, I've been running iPhones ever since they invented them. I had the first iPhone. Right now I'm still running a 6S, which is serious need of upgrading. But that's what we've run the channel on until we got the camera a couple of years ago. So one of the reasons I haven't switched to the 12 is because of the way they changed the microphone output, which doesn't exist on the 12 anymore. It went away, I think, on the 7 or 8. The 6 still has it. So the lavalier plugs into the 6 just fine that I have, but I don't think it plugs in to the 12 unless I get the dongle, and I'm not sure how well that works. So first pull, 90. Eric, welcome. 40 on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. Blank on the fourth pull. $40 on the fifth pull. Blank on number 6. $64 90% BU, $54 90% BU. Benji, 240, so there's 4 silvers, and you got 4 specimen coins to check. Errors and varieties possibly, and also whether they are nice enough for your collection. So that's the end of the box. I'm gonna go wash my hands. I'll come back. We'll find out what box Imelda wants for her full box. We'll put that up here. We'll put the giveaways out here. We'll do the end of the box giveaway, and we will do the 100 likes giveaway. For those that have not been here and don't know about it, we have what we call the Zoe fix to get rid of your lag. You want to get rid of that for the giveaways. If you're on a laptop or a computer, PC type thing, down in the lower right of the video, you got the CC tab. Right next to it, you have a gear. You click on the gear, it comes up with playback speed, and it's usually set to normal. Click on that and go to the fastest speed, in this case 2 on mine. And what it does is it speeds up your video until it hits no more lag, and then it stops. That actually was taught to us by little Zoe. That's why we call it the Zoe fix. So do that. Make sure you get rid of your lag so we don't miss you on a giveaway, and I'm going to be right back. Okay, so we're back. And
Arnie C is here.
Arnie C, welcome. Imelda, you have a choice. You're the first one with a full box. You have a choice between 1, 2, 3, or 4 for your full box. You could let us know which one you want. Did I miss anybody else while I was washing up? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh, man.
Sound.
I think that was right before right before I clicked the thing, because we had image but no sound. Gary, she's got it cooking right now. I can smell it. Kurt, yeah, it should. And that brings up a good thing. All of the grading companies have specials, and PCGS usually runs it like a quarterly special. So, so if you check, the links are all on for all 4 of the big ones are on the webpage JBCOINSINC.com. And if you scroll down, you've got PCGS, NGC, Annex, and I think ICG maybe. But you can click on those, and on their header, or just go to their website. But on their header, it'll give you their latest news, and part of that is it'll give you their quarterly specials if they're running one. So very cool. Imelda says box number 3. Very cool. Box number 3 it is. Alrighty. And then the box after this one is going to be another mixed box like the first one. And we have rolls available in that box. We have half the box sold and the other half available. So,
Giveaway time.
Yep, right now it's giveaway time. So, end of box giveaway. Look how pretty that box is. 1987. 1987 proof set. Look how pretty. Absolutely gorgeous. I mean, this is a pristine box, and the set itself was taken good care of. I'll be careful tucking this back in, so I don't want to put a kink in there where there wasn't one. Heck, I'll just put it down for now. So good luck, everybody.
111 comments.
111 comments. Imelda Garcia Moreno. Wow, that is a big increase in value for the Walking Liberty. Definitely have to tell my brother to look into my dad's collection of those old coins. That's too funny.
Imelda, are you here?
Yeah, B says, Imelda, are you here? Oh man, that's too funny. Cassie Schenberger, welcome. Imelda.
She must have a huge leg.
Yeah, she must have a huge leg. There she is.
Okay.
Okay,
What
congratulations.
a cute avatar. I just noticed that.
Oh, yeah. There. So there's Imelda's. That's the first one. This now is for 100 likes. Starting off with a 2006 Colorado gold-plated, 24-karat gold-plated Denver quarter. We have a 2020 Philadelphia error quarter. And I'll grab the original here to list all the stuff that's on there because we got a bunch of them. From Tina, I believe, right? On the obverse, the face, 2020P Vermont. Feed your finger on the braid and hair back here. And then on the back, we have lower left of the sapling and the right second and third branch, the first two from the bottom, and she calls them boogers. So you get this, you look for those, and then you also have a 2018 Denver Nifsy from Heather, straight out of the roll. So 3 very nice coins there. So good luck, everybody. Rebecca W. Unbelievable. Someone must have really wanted it badly. Yep. Oh, that's funny. We've got Jack Conklin here and Pastor Michael Conklin.
Rebecca's here.
Rebecca's here. Very cool. Congratulations. Alrighty. So, for those of you that have never seen this, this is a full box. It's sealed by the Armor Cart Company, and it has the number. This is the 5 coins that we mark in a box like we just finished and hide, but in a box like this, they all belong to the owner of this box, so we can't put them in there, so we give them up front. 65 BU, almost looks like one of the SMSs. 40 percenter, 66 BU, 40 percenter, 67 BU 40 percenter. So there's the 3 black ones. 62 D BU Benji and 63 BU Benji. So this is the green and the red 90 percenters, the 340s that are represented by black ones in the marked rolls in the open boxes. And like I said, after this box, we have an open box. And right now we only have half that box sold. That's all we've got sold for tonight. So we get done with that. If we don't have any other rolls sold, then we wind up calling it at that point, even though we have 6 boxes available. So, get the tray up here. Make sure that's where you guys can see. Yep. Alrighty. So let's do this. Imelda, good luck. $95. Beautiful. Sandy. Oh, man. David Cunningham, welcome. Marceleo Davis, welcome. Nice bicentennial. Oh yeah, last night one of the coolest finds besides the Magic Coin was we found a 1970 Denver NIFC, the first one, the hardest one to find usually, and it was a silver, obviously, and it was like it just came out of a mint set. It was gorgeous, nice and shiny, clean, mint state. That's why I say it looked like it came right out of a mint, slab. So that was cool. And I think we had an 87p last night too. Michelle, welcome. $2005 NIFC in nice shape. Marcelio, very cool. Welcome to your first live stream. $2010 NIFC with a crimper kiss, unfortunately. 92 not quite there. $71. It's not quite what I normally put down, but it also has offset, slight offset, not like the one last night. The one last night was more severe, but still, that one would be worth checking. Yeah, for those that were not here last night or haven't seen anything out there yet, the 2021 Morgans and Peace Dollars are on the Mint websites now, or website. Currently listed at $85 a piece, and they do have P, D, S, O, and CC for the Morgans. The CC and the O are privy marks. The P, D, and S are regular conventional mint marks below the eagle. And the Peace Dollar will be Philadelphia, Denver, and I believe San Francisco, but not New Orleans or CC because they weren't made there. The Morgans were, the Peace Dollars weren't. So they're going to start coming out, or they're going to start taking orders in May, May through June to kind of spread them out, and they'll start shipping them in October. They're taking pre-orders for a change, which they've been authorized in every piece of legislation that I've seen for not only these coins, but for other coins. Obviously, we were very involved in the legislation on this one. But so you order them over a course of time from May to June, 175,000 units of each mint mark and each type. And we're expecting, mint sets and some other stuff probably to come out or be announced later. But right now, they just finally announced the coins themselves. And they are made from 0.99, 999 fine bullion grade silver, not coin silver like the originals, which were 0.90. So they look beautiful. From what I can see, they look beautiful. So and a 25 coin household limit per mint mark. So 175,000 units and 25 household limit, and a beautiful 71 right there. But I mean, 25 per household at $85 a piece. It's like, whew. And then eight versions, whatever it is. I think I added it up last night. I think it was 8, and whatever else they come up with. But I mean, I'm pretty sure they're going to go up in value. Yeah, it's true. B says it actually depends on how many they end up producing and the quality of what they end up producing, Yeah, Metal Dragon, they basically wound up having to do that. I was disappointed when they made that change too, but the mint is limited to 2 special issue coins to commemorate, or actually 2 commemorative coins per year by legislation. And in order to get these in for this year, the 2021, that's what they had to do. So from what I gather, they're going to be slightly smaller in size, diameter than the original Morgan and Peace Dollars. They won't be, exactly size for size. They're going to be slightly smaller in diameter this way than a regular Morgan and Peace, because the content of silver at 0.999 versus 0.90, you would wind up with, the wrong amount. So they're supposedly modifying the size. So we'll have to see when we actually physically have them in our hands. But, they're still going to be very unique, and I would think very collectible. And if they do a good job with them, the first ones that come out, the first ones that people get that they send to the grading company, the first couple of high grade ones that go to auction are probably going to go for some pretty good money. Later on, probably die back, like B said, another 71 in nice shape. Depends on how many they make and what quality and how many wind up in population of you know, the 70 grade or 69 grade, whatever winds up being the highest. Heather, I don't think they're going to have the content mark on them because all silver since 2019, I believe, all silver coins out of the mint are now 0.999. They're no longer coin silver. So it applies to all coins from that point on. I don't remember seeing that on the drawing. If you go to the Mint 77 in nice shape, if you go to the Mint website, you can actually see the images of the coin exactly the way they're going to be produced. They're only going to produce, apparently, because of the pre-order, they're only going to produce what is sold. So if they don't sell out the 175,000 pieces, to B's point, which I can't imagine that they wouldn't, but, you know, if they get orders for 150,000, they're going to probably make 150,000 and not make any extras. Which would be great for those of us that do get them. And what I suggested yesterday was if they're not in your budget, but you have a whole bunch of 40s like this, or some other coins that you could sell, part with, whatever, to raise the cash between now and when they come out, then you could save up enough to get yourself a set of those if you wanted to do that, because they're going to be 0.999 bullion, which is better than 40. And, you know, that would be a way to acquire some that way without having to come out of pocket. Oh, Tiny, you found your 2005 ASE? That's very cool. You're having your wedding ring made out of today at the coin show. $23 because it was scratched. Awesome. Very cool. Neat idea. Cujo's whining like a baby. Oh. Heather's chubby hubby. I don't think the 5 ounces have ever had the content mark on them. But, you know, that's a good point because that one should be 999 fine. I'll have to look at the sheet that's in the box. The early ones, like the Mount Hoods and the ones at the very beginning that I used to have, those would have all been, I believe they were all 0.90, but they were bullion. Well, let's see. The bullion coins would have been 999. I don't know. I'd have to look. Thank you, baby. How much? 20 rolls left in the next box, which is the mix box, open box. And that's all we have sold tonight so far. So 20 left in that box. All right, last 5 in the top deck, first 5 in the basement. Coffee sitting here. Why am I not drinking it? Walrus Flames, welcome. Scott Trujillo, welcome. There you go, Zoe. Getting like Aunt B and me, finding good stuff. Mel, yeah, I mean, there are some errors on the coins that we get, you know, like the Eagles and the 5 ouncers, that, you know, they can legitimately be errors and get designated as such. But if it's just like a scuff or a scratch, you can actually contact the mint, send it back for a replacement, and they will do that usually. Excuse me. Very nice 72 flow lines, halo around its head. It also needs to be checked. 71 to 74. $98, nothing special, and it's got a big scratch. Oh, that's right, Mel. Sorry. I'm surprised they didn't give you the option that, you know, because occasionally they get returns, especially from the big mega dealers, you know, that buy stuff. So sometimes they get returns and there's nothing wrong with them. But I guess they did not offer that in this case. They may wind up just melting them back down. Oh, tiny. So you're okay now? That's too bad. You broke your streak there, man. All right, that's it for the top deck. Now we're starting on the basement or lower deck. Yeah, Mel, that's the tough one. You just never know. The 2012 Hawaii volcanoes, they were authorized to mint 20. They only minted 12 and shut off sales for some reason. So I believe, I haven't looked in a while, but I believe that might be the lowest mintage 5 ounce is the 2012 Hawaii volcano. The proof version, not the bullion version. Right. So now we're in the last 20. Very cool, Zoe. Very cool, Tiny. Yeah, that definitely sounds like B. Zoe, you're learning. Sweetie, Zoe pulled your deal at the coin show with that dealer today. Yeah, she showed it to him and said, "There's a scratch," and he said 20, 25, and she said 20. And the guy smiled and said, "How about 23?" Oh man. Yeah, probably Tiny. Yep. Definitely Amy Tiny definitely taught that girl right. And Laura Lala. Oh yeah, we found that commemorative last night too. Just remembered that in one of the boxes. Yeah, Tiny, I can see Zoe going to town at David's shop down there in Myrtle Beach. The way he has stuff. 68, 40% silver. 15th roll from the end. Wow. Finally got one. Good. Good, good, good. Basement saves us again. She's a hoot at shows. She walks around with her head held high and starts up to the tables and asks them right off what's in the boxes you don't put out. That's a good girl. Excellent. Scotty, yeah, we've got lots of rolls left, rolls and full boxes left for tonight. The box after this one is a mixed box, and I believe there are still rolls available in it. 20 to be exact in the next box. Oh heck yeah, Tiny. I'm telling you, that's what I always talk about B doing at the shows. I wind up standing behind her, just watching her. With I usually have the cash in my pocket, and then I'll watch her make the deal, and then she'll be like, "Okay, pay the man." It's like. We have a box battle?
Yeah.
Cool.
Exciting.
Yep, box battles are fun. So, before we shot the video at David's, the last time we were down there to visit him, he had just finished redoing the shop, repainting, all new ceiling, new carpeting, really doing a major cleanup because somebody driving a pickup truck went airborne off of the where the driveway meets the road. It was late at night, everything was closed up, and the guy took a pickup truck and launched it in the air and landed on the roof of the coin shop and the shop next door, and did so much damage he was closed for a fair amount of time. And the insurance company basically paid to freshen up his shop, new drop ceiling, new walls, new carpeting, new paint, replaced a couple display cases, that kind of stuff. So before that, there was more treasure laying on the floor at David's shop. But he's been open long enough. There's stuff that started to accumulate again already. And so there's the point to that being, Zoe gets into a shop like that. So that's the kind of shops I like, where you can crawl around and see what's there. But with my back, I can't get down low anymore. But she can. Jason, welcome. Yes, we have full boxes left. We have rolls left. So currently we have 2 boxes in the box battle. We probably could go 2 more.
Also,
10 rolls left in the next box, which is the open box or mixed box. And these are the last 10 in this box. Alrighty. Robert Henry, welcome. Oops. I got the world on a string, sitting on a rainbow.
looks like we have 3-way.
3-way box battle. Yeah, there we go. Things are starting to heat up now. Still 10 rolls left in the next box. And we have 1 more box left for box battle or mixed rolls, right? Barbara R, welcome. Fly me to the moon. Let me play among the stars. Let me know when spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. Oh, man. Oh, sorry, Ruler. I remember you saying that some folks got sick when that person came back. Oh, for those of you that have been waiting for the movie Top Gun 2, better known as Maverick is what they're calling it instead of Top Gun 2, I guess. That got pushed back release-wise another couple months. I think it's supposed to come out October or November now, which I have no idea why. The movie's been done for like a year. But looking forward to seeing that. Friend of mine posted a picture today, and it was really kind of a eye-opener. It basically had a photo of a World War II Bearcat, or Wildcat, excuse me, fighter, on the bottom. And it said 1942. And then above that, it had an F-14. It said 1982. And above that, it had 2022, and it had an F-22 fighter. And it said from the F-14 to the F-22 is 40 years, but from the F-14 to the Wildcat in World War II was also 40 years. So the evolution between those three planes with the same amount of time, it was like, wow, that is so wild. It was a really cool picture. Joyful Diamonds, yeah, I've seen some of the trailers. I've also seen some footage about. I mean, Tom Cruise is a pilot. He learned how to fly because of Top Gun, and by all accounts from my airshow buddies, he's apparently a really good stick. He's a really good pilot. He actually is the perfect height and build for a fighter pilot. They're usually short. They're usually not tall. The shorter you are, the more G's you can take, among other things. You fit in the cockpit easier, all that kind of stuff. But apparently he, in the first movie, he was kind of a passenger, and they had a camera mounted and, some other stuff. The second movie, he's actually doing a lot of the flying. And they had, because of the change in technology in the last 40 years, they, with the micro cameras and all the different things, they actually were able to put cameras all over the cockpit of the plane that he was flying, F-18 this time, I think. And he was actually coaching the other younger pilots in the movie on how to do different things. And they said that the flying scenes and the combat scenes are way, way more accurate and more real than what they were in the original Top Gun. So if you like that kind of thing, or if you're a pilot like me, I'm really looking forward to seeing that movie. So I'm gonna give you this one. It's a bicentennial. It's really nice, except he's got a couple of little marks on his cheek, like little looks like little cuts or notches, whatever. But other than that, he's really nice shape. They were saying on this radio show this week, where I heard about it getting delayed, that there's literally a blockbuster movie coming out this summer and fall, literally every week, because of all the movies that are backed up. So that could have played a factor too. They could have decided they wanted to schedule it, not against competition, but why they wouldn't do it in the summer, that's kind of unusual. Most of the blockbusters are in the summer or the holidays. Scott, you're learning to fly. Very cool. Joyful Diamonds, very cool. John Moody, welcome. Yeah, Tina, he is a pilot. He's like Travolta and Harrison Ford. They've got collections of airplanes and stuff. But most of the movies that he's in, his leading ladies are like 4 to 6 inches taller than him barefoot. So when they show close-up scenes where he's face to face with his femme fatale or his girlfriend or whatever it might be, they either dig a hole and have her stand in that, or they put him up on a box. And he has special lifts in his shoes, all of his shoes. He's really, really short. All right, 25 pulls. The other person that I met, that I didn't meet Tom Cruise, but I met Paul Sr. from Orange County Choppers. B and I went to a trade show about a year or two ago, and I was going through the aisles, and I went through the FlowJet booth for the water jets that they use, and they were sponsoring him, and the guy that does the designing had him in the booth, and I happened to walk by, and he was signing autographs, and when I walked by, you know, he looks like such a huge guy in the TV show. His top of his head, I don't think came up to my shoulder. You know, he was a little short guy. A lot of muscles, but he was just a little short dude. All right, 25 pulls. Let's do this. 40%er.
Since we didn't sell the next box, we're gonna go with full box, I think.
Okay, since we didn't sell the last 10 rolls in the next box, which is the mixed box, B says that we're probably going to go with Tom's full box next. Give that box a chance to sell the 10 rolls that are in it and move along. So second pull. Blank on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. Blank on the fourth pull. $40 on the fifth pull. Ruler, we actually do have flying cars. There are 4 or 5 different companies that have them. They just haven't, no pun intended, they haven't taken off yet. They're let's see, Terrafugia. There's a seaplane version that's been around for 10, 15 years. Really cool. And I can't think of the name of it, but it's a really cool looking airplane. And I think Tesla just developed one too. 6 is a blank. $40 on number 7. Yeah, Gary, there's 5 here that were on the box. $40, number 8. Whoops. Blank, number 9. Blank, number 10. $40, number 11. $40, number 12. Blank, number 13. $40, number 14. 40 on number 15. Number 16. 40 on number 17. Blank on number 18. $40 on number 19. $40 on number 20. Red, red wine. You come to me. Don't let me be. 40 on 21. $40 on 22. Blank on 23. $40 on 24. Blank on 25. Wait, make sure the count's good. Excuse to drink some coffee. Good stuff. Count is good. Very cool. All right, Imelda, your Silver Eagle, number 1, 2, 3, or 4. Number 3. All righty. (2020) first release MS-70. Very cool. 2020 sold out at the mint. So, and B got a bunch. 63 BU Benji, 90%er. 62D BU Benji, 90%er. So there's 3 there. We'll steal 2 from the stack to get to 5. And then we'll start counting. 10, 15, 20, and 1 from the rolls, 21 silvers, and 10 specimen and Nifty coin. Oh. There you go. Thank you very much, Imelda.
Right, so next box is a full box completion.
So next box will be a full box because the mixed box still has 10 rolls open. So I'm going to go wash my hands, come back. We will do Tom's box next, but we will also do the end of the box giveaway for the one we just finished. Alrighty. So, Tom, you have a choice between actually 1, 2, or 4 on your box. So, what would you like? And we still have 10 rolls left in the mix box, right?
Right.
Okay. Number 2. Gary, I already did the Zoe effects before I turned the mic on. I do it like a couple times per box. So, okie dokie. It's so much easier to do than trying to hit the refresh button and all that kind of stuff. I do it several times a box just to keep current. So, giveaway for the end of the box we just finished is a 2003 50 state quarter proof set. Illinois, Missouri, Alabama, Maine, and Arkansas. And they are all gorgeous looking. So good luck, everybody. $204,000 subs, man. I can't wait till it hits 250.
126 comments.
126 comments. Good luck, everybody. Tiny numismatics. I think the price jump was huge. Someone really wanted that coin. I love you all. Tiny. That is here. There you go. That's what I was thinking, Bass Man. So, all right. So, Tom, here's your 5 coins that belong on the inside. $67 BU 40 percenter, $68 BU 40 percenter, $69 BU 40 percenter, $63D 90% BU Benji, $54 BU Benji. Nice. Nice older one. 290s, 340s, the guarantee that we put in every box. Graydon Johnson, welcome. Whoa. Alrighty. Oopsie. Alrighty, let's do this.
Look.
Good luck, everybody. Nicole, I don't blame you. That actually sounds good. But I'm getting yummy goodness here, so I'm good. Night, Jen. Yeah, that one's pretty nice. He's got a couple little marks on his cheek, but I think those are the kind that will very lightly rub off if you're really careful. I could be wrong. Yeah, V Rose, warm buns do sound good right about now. Cinnabon, 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 Cinnabon. 971. Chad Hidalgo, a new JNB member. Yay! Thank you very much. Welcome. Appreciate that very much.
Yay.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Chad Hidalgo upgraded membership to JNB fan. Yay! Thank you very much.
Looks like 5 rolls left in the
5 rolls left in the next open box, mixed box. Getting there. If I could be 2 places at one time, I'd be with you. Yeah, the voice is not quite there tonight. Tomorrow and today, beside you all the way. If the world could stop revolving, spinning slowly down to die, I'd spend the end with you. When the world was through, and one by one, the stars would all go out, and you and I would simply fly away. Yeah, I can't quite get up to the top. Sorry about that, guys. Nice 72. What? Thank you, sweetheart. Pretty sure it's a law to open the rolls with music. Yeah, when we're not live, I usually have music going. Why every once in a while I sing, because I'm like, you know, I sing a lot. Sing a lot to be. Sing along with the songs, that kind of stuff. Sweetie, when you get a chance, could I have some more, please? Mm. $71. Last 5 from the top deck, first 5 from the basement. Not yet.
That's something.
Yeah, Amy, the first box of Meldas, it was like in this row here where we got the one and only silver in that box. We've had a lot of them from this bank. Where that 2006 Nifty, where this last 20 right in here, that's kind of where the action was. Sometimes 3, 4, 5 silvers in one roll. Tiny, you just hit 1,600 subscribers. Very cool. Congrats. David, you going to a show or are you going to their offices in New York? Nicole wants to know if there are still 5 rolls.
Yes.
Yes.
So the next box is sold out.
So the next box is the mix box. It's sold out. Do we have any boxes or rolls left after that?
One full box. Yep.
One full box we have left. So no rolls, just one full box, right?
I think so.
Yep.
It took so long to fill this.
Yep. So sold out on rolls, one full box left. And then we're sold out for the night if we sell that boxes. Yeah, and obviously if we sell another box, then we end up having a bigger bonus coin for the box battle. Nice and shiny. Wow. Pulled the shiny edge from the side. 1981.
Wow.
That was what I said. 30-year-old coin.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Nicole, that 70D was probably mid-state. Don't know how high, but it was really nice. Real shocked to pull that nice of a coin like that. 2018 Nifty. It was purdy. Yep. Yeah, Nicole, we found I think 4 or 5 over the last 6 months or a year. 4 or 5 of the 70 Denver, and we've also picked a couple of 70S proofs too. They were 40 percenters. At least I'm pretty sure. And quite a few 87 P&D. $2,005 Nifty. Beautiful 71 with the halo, the flow lines, and the crimper got it twice. Ugh. Great card. Wow, pretty bicentennial.
Where's silver?
Don't know. Silver's hiding. Imelda, we have we have a couple ways that we do the proof set coins. Most of them we leave in the boxes, and then we store, you know, the whole proof set. But years ago, we used to take the coins out and put them in 2x2s and put them in our 3-ring binders. Now we have placeholders in there saying, you know, proof set. So we know to go to look in the proof sets. But we've been talking about that lately, that it's not quite as fun doing that way. So 2005 Nifsy, you know, you wind up with an album full of a bunch of little white pieces of paper saying, you know, this coin's in the proof set. But you wind up doing that for every coin that's in the proof set. And it's like, so it kind of no fun to flip a binder and see a whole bunch of white little tabs. You know. So, night, Greg. Oh, I bet, Greg. Yeah, when you change shifts, it's always rough, but especially if you've been on that shift for a long time, it's gonna take a little while for your body clock to readjust, you know, because you're gonna get tummy gremlins, you know, when you're sleeping, when you would be eating. So 78, nice shape. I work third shift so much that I still don't like mornings. Ten rolls left. No silver. Pastor, is it your birthday? Happy birthday if it is.
Taking coins out of proof sets or methods.
Yep.
Great thing about it is that actually you can look at the coin
Yeah.
instead of just stuffing in the box in the closet.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying, is that we were talking about that. B said that
But this one is also important. What you can see through the
yeah, B saying that what you can see flipping through your box when you take them out of the mint sets and put them in your binders, you can actually see the coins and enjoy them. Otherwise, the mint sets are just put away, and you just,
you see the condition, you see the possibility in errors, you don't see it through the plastic.
that's true. Yeah. She said, you know, you also possibly see the condition, the errors, if there's any, that kind of thing, which you wouldn't see if you just put them away like we've been doing. So that's what we've been talking about lately, is cracking open some of the proof sets and putting them into the binders. Pretty cool, Paul. That sounds like a fun project. Now, this is a knife. Imelda, however you wind up doing them, ultimately, you basically need to leave instructions of some sort. That's the most important thing. Uh-oh. 68, 40%. Silva. Finally. Eight rolls left. So, you know, that way they know where things are, what they're worth. They don't wind up giving them away or cashing them out, whatever. Montana Treasure Hunter. Hi everyone, and J&B just got home from a 400-mile trip to watch my boy run track. Wow. Must have been a good meet. Using an old lawnmower blade. That's cool. Nathan Harder, a member, welcome. Loves his K-bar. Yeah, those are good knives too. Crimper kiss on that one. Hey, as long as it keeps improving, right, Montana? You do your best, and if your best is better than the last time you did your best, then you know you're improving. Things are getting better. You're heading the right way. Maria Grazia Pena. Maria Dominus Yeah, voice definitely not there tonight. 92D. Paul, both good choices, obviously. Nice looking 73. Yeah, Greg, be careful driving in the morning like that. The fact that it's, I think, light about that time, depending on where you live. This time of year, it's better than when they do that to you in the wintertime. I was going to work in the dark and coming home in the dark when I was down south. And that was tough when they switched your shift. And your body didn't know if you were going to work or coming home. Real easy to fall asleep. A couple guys on my crew were driving like 1 to 2 hours each way and working 7/12s and then having a shift change like that really put them at risk. So David, I'm not positive, but I think they're in, I mean, obviously I think they're in Manhattan, but I can't remember where in New York, where in Manhattan. Should be shown on their website, because I know I've seen the picture of the office, the front outside facade of the office on their website. Okie dokie. The box bites the dust. 1 silver, so we have a 2-box tie. Paul, I imagine it would take quite a bit, but it also wouldn't be very sturdy, I wouldn't think. And it probably wouldn't hold an edge. Low flying geese, excuse me. What you could do is you could do a silver inlay in the grip. Like the old timers used to do late 1800s and Wild Wild West, do silver inlay in the grips of their revolvers and saddles and all kinds of stuff. Blank on a first pull. $40 on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. Yeah. Blank on number 4. $40 on number 5. $40 on number 6. Blank on number 7. $90 on number 8. Need a 90, baby. Yep. $64.90 percenter. $40 on number 13. $40 on number 14. 40 on number 15. $40 on number 16. I'm on number 13 now. Okay. $40 on number 13. $40 on number 14. I had the combination. I got the count off and the lag was bad. $90 on number 15. Another 90. Blank on number 16. $40 on number 17. $40 on number 18. $40 on number 19. Blank on number 20. $90 on 21. Blank on 22. Blank on 23. $40 on 24. Blank on 25. And we'll pause for the count to catch up. Count is good. All right. So Tom, 1, 2, or 4 for your MS-70. Thank you, everybody. Number 2. First Strike 2016 PCGS MS-70 Silver Eagle 30th anniversary. Nice. Now you got 54 BU Benji, 63D BU Benji, 64 90%er, 64 90%er, and 64 90%er. So you got 5 here. $10, 15, 20, 22, 23, counting the one from the roll, 24 from that. Do you have a 90 you can swap with me that's been slabbed?
Yeah, I gave you a bunch of.
Oh, okay. So you have that, and then you have 12 Nifsies and specimen coins over here. There you go, Tom. Thank you very much. Another box down. Time for me to go wash my hands. Next box up will be the mix box. I'll put that on the table when I come back, and everybody refresh because we will be doing the giveaway when we get back for the end of this box. So, see y'all shortly. All righty. 68 US proof set. Lasers. Look at that penny. $50. And I mean, they're all nice, but 68. Very good year for those.
I'll give you about coins from that set.
Yeah, like B said, watch the video that we have about the coins from this set. Good luck, everybody. Old Bell. I think the almost tripling in value of this coin gives me hope for my coins. Thank you for the info. Old Bell. Stephen Vardell, welcome. Old Bell, you're on the timer. Old Bell's here. Congratulations.
There's always here.
So make sure watch the video on this because there's good stuff in here. There you go, baby. Whoa, what did I just do?
Yeah, DVD holder.
Alrighty. So Gary Shelton starts this box. Gary has half a box. So where would you like to start, Gary? Because 25 rolls is what we're going to pull out of there. Row 1, top left. All right, cool. So we'll do 15 like we always do, and then we'll do 10, and then we'll do the pulls. Will be a half box. Night, Emil. Yep. Black marked roll, green marked roll. Whoa, you okay?
Yeah.
Jeez, that made me jump.
Right.
All right. No worries. You stole my heart a long time ago, so I don't have to worry about a heart attack. Alrighty. 40%er for the black mark roll. 52 Benji for the green mark roll. Good luck. Good luck, Gary. I got a feeling that the idiot with the tool that he uses to scratch his mark, 87 Philly. An absolutely gorgeous one, like right out of a mint set. And there's a scratch right there next to his head. It looks like somebody just went back and forth with some sort of scratching tool. Oh, man. That's good, Steven. These are good dates to have pulled out, especially if they're in good shape. $71. Very true, Heather's chubby hubby. Now, Gary, this is very, it's very obvious that it was focused in that one spot. It wasn't moving around the coin. It wasn't going back and forth. It's a very repeated, traveling over the same small area. There's some clown out there that, and I'm not going to be nice about, saying something like that, about somebody like that. But for example, between the third and fourth number, right in here, he'll take his engraving tool and he'll run, basically from the neck, the corner of the neck down to the rim between the last two numbers. And he just does it, he or she just does it on random coins, and no clue whether those random coins had any value or not. Like that one. Yeah, there's certain people that have put their mark on enough coins over the years that they get circulated around. And in one or two cases, in one case, I know pretty much who did it. But I can't say because they have another channel on YouTube. I do wish sometimes I could find out, who's doing those kinds of things, and just, wooden bench and maybe an electric stapler. Here, have a seat. Bonk. Wow, that's gotta hurt. Oh, sorry to hear that, Tiny. All right, go ahead, take care of her, obviously. You guys hopefully have a better night, a better tomorrow, and a good week. So take care. Yeah, keep us posted, please, too.
Oh, yeah, that's the way. 100. And we got the
48 likes away from 200. Now, you never know, Steven. I mean, we take a lot out too. I think in the next year, depending on what areas, of the country, you're going to start seeing a lot of these get cherry picked over, not just for the silver, but like what we're doing, where people are selectively pulling coins out because they're going to go away. And once they go away and melt them, then those double dies go with them. So makes perfect sense. Nice 72. Whoop, whoop. Where'd it go? Right there on top. Come on. 2004 Nifty. Dropped that one by accident. 72, but he's got too many hash marks on him. $71. Ten more rolls. Marked rolls. Nope. Well, the girls all get prettier at closing time. They all start to look like movie stars. Yeah, we've got multiple ones of those here, Steven. Whoa, look at that. Oh. Blaze White 1961 Denver Benji. 90% Silva. Hey, Kenny Rogers, huh? You picked a fine time to leave me loose, Will. Oh, that's not him. 2015 Nifty, and there it is right there, that POS guy's scribe mark between number 3, 2, and 3 and 4 digit. Well, maybe it was him actually. $71, beauty. Let's see, how much do I remember of this Kenny Rogers song? Lady. That's about all I remember. Yeah, Nathan, I agree. It's getting to the point where, you know, it's ridiculous. Heather, good question. Heather Chubby Hubby, I haven't heard anything out of Squeaker voice lately. Not for a month or more. Hope he's okay. $2014 Nifty. $2016 Nifty in nice shape. Escape the scraper. Slick one, welcome. Yeah, I agree, Ruler. Okany dokany. So now we got 15 pulls. Good luck. Blank on number 1. Blank on number 2. Blank on number 3. Blank on number 4. Blank on number 5. Blank on number 6. Oh, wow. That's sorry to hear that, Ruler. Ruler ran into Crappie Tim. He had COVID last year and had 2 strokes because of it.
Oh my. And how was his friend doing?
40% he passed away. Rulers?
Yeah.
Yeah. I believe that was 40 on number 7. This is Chef Yoda. Welcome. 40 on number 8. On number 9. Blank on number 10. On number 11. On number 12. On number 13. On number 14. On number 15. Wait on the count. Count is good. Cool. 52D Benji. 61D Benji. 2 90s. 9 40s. So 11 silvers and 9 Nifsies and specimen coins. Whoopsie. Bad, yep. Congrats, Gary. Hope that was good. All right, Gypsy Wolves is next. 5 rolls. Black mark roll. Steven, where are you at again? What area? Alrighty, Gypsy, 3 pulls. Blank on the first one. Blank on the second one. Gypsy, you shouldn't have said you were happy with 1, because there was 1 right there the whole time. So, blank. See? You should have said you'd have been happy with 1 more or something like that, maybe. Sorry. 40%er.
Gypsy.
Thank you, Gypsy. Scott Trujillo's up next. Red one. $64, 90% BU for the red mark roll. When you said that, Gypsy, and I was looking at the one on the table, I almost said that, and I was like, no, because if it turns out that way, it's gonna look. I mean, it wouldn't be good. And when it ended up that way, I was like, oh no. That's why, like, when I'm pulling, you know, when I'm doing pulls and I'm on a roll, I try not to say, you know, it's going good or something like that, because it seems like when I have done that, it just goes cuts it off. It's like, so I don't know. I'm sure it's completely coincidental, you know, but it huh? I still couldn't hear that. The law of attraction, yes, you're right. Shimpy, if you do that, be very careful where you target down south, because each state is very different in terms of laws, taxes, weather, risk to hurricanes, earthquakes, things like that, insurance costs. We learned that when we moved south. 71. Yep, we learned the hard way. What was it, 4 hurricanes or 5 hurricanes? That's what I thought. 5 hurricanes, a tornado, and a flood in 6 years. 2 mandatory evacuations. 2 voluntary evacuations.
Damage to the house and the fence.
Yeah, damage to the house and the fence. The trees. We lost about a 30-foot tall pear tree that was just loaded with fruit. 89, gorgeous 89. Oh my goodness. And we were shocked at how high the cost of living was in South Carolina, which every statistic says it's low. Well, that's because they don't take into account the cost of food. Gasoline was one of the lowest in the country at the time. So that was a big driver in the cost of living. Housing was fairly cheap when we moved down there. And then with Boeing there, and then Volvo moved in, Mercedes moved in, and they had a building boom, and Mount Pleasant and the town next to it became the 2 fastest growing towns in the country. Bicentennial, real beauty. So the housing prices in about 3 or 4 years in Mount Pleasant doubled. They fee you to death. They don't necessarily, and income tax, state income tax, they kill you. You know. Huh? Utilities are super high, and almost everything's electric, unless you're lucky and find a neighborhood that they've put in natural gas. And I don't know what it costs if you're in a natural gas neighborhood, but down there, but I'm sure it's probably more than what it is here. But Georgia would have been initially, you know, first blush at Georgia probably would have been a better choice, income wise, tax wise, that kind of thing, land value, as far as being inexpensive. But you know, there's places in South Carolina you can move where the land's cheap, but not near any of the big cities, Columbia, Charleston, that kind of stuff. But the income tax is a killer. 81 in nice shape. And they tax you, for example, when you get license plates. Here in Illinois, a license plate is about $100 a year. regardless of what you drive. Has nothing to do whether it's a brand new car or an old car. About 80 to 100 bucks a year, somewhere in there. Down there, it's a percentage of the value of the car that you are charged each year as like an excise tax or a use tax for the plate. And the plate only costs you like 10 bucks, and it's good for 5 or 10 years. 72 in beautiful condition. But when we moved down there, I had a, I don't know, 4 or 5 year old pickup truck with 100 and some thousand miles on it. And the license plate tax was $600 and some at renewal every year. So the second year down there, when we got hit the second time, we sold the truck. You know, it was nuts. So yeah, Paul, same thing in Arizona. I know Iowa, last I knew, Iowa taxes like that. But, you know, it's not just the fact that they do a use tax like that, it's how high are they, you know, because in South Carolina, they don't go by how many miles you have or the condition or anything like that. They go by the year, make, model, and what's in the computer. And whatever that says, that's what you're going to pay. Doesn't matter if your car has got 400,000 miles on it, the doors are rusted through, you're going to pay as if it was a cherry car with 20,000 miles on it, you know? It's ridiculous. That's a pretty good amount there, Stephen. When we do 6 boxes Friday and Saturday night, there's 1,000 in each box, so that's 6,000 that we do Friday night, 6,000 we do Saturday night. That's 12,000, and then we do 3 on Wednesday. It's 15,000. We do about 20 boxes a week total, really. So that's about 10 grand worth. My math wasn't so good when I was adding the individual nights, but I know we do 20 boxes a week. 20 boxes a week at 1,000 coins per box. That's 20,000 coins, $10,000 every week for years. And almost all of that we give away. I mean, not all 20 boxes, but, you know, whatever we do find. We do a couple boxes a year for ourselves on camera. And occasionally, if we have too many boxes, if the bank orders too many for us or something like that, we might go through them just to cash them out. Another nice 71. Got a little toning to it. Scott Trujillo, you got 6 pulls coming. Amarillo, Texas, yeah. That's a good size town, but it's, you know, excuse me. I think Midland, Odessa is a lot bigger than Amarillo. So, you know, market size has a lot to do with what you're going to find in your coins too. So, you know, if you make any road trips to like Midland, Odessa, or DFW area, obviously, much bigger area. 40% are on the first pull. Blank on the second one. I think Amarillo's just got tarantulas, if I remember right. Right, cool. We had those down in South Texas too. Michelle, we have 22 different denominations of lists on our website, JBCOINSINC.com. So 40 on number 3. So like if you want to cover wheat pennies to the current pennies, there's 2 different lists because, you know, well over 100 years worth of pennies. $90 on number 4. $40 on number 5. You get some healthy blizzards up there, Steven. Maybe a tornado or 2. 40 on number 6. But other than that, yeah, it's pretty nice area. Two 90% 64s. 4 40s, so there's 6 silvers, and then 7 nifsies and potential error coins, specimen coins. There you go, sweetie. All right, Josu. Black mark roll. 40% for the black mark roll. Good luck, Josu. So we got these rolls, and then we have Jason's full box, and then we are done for tonight. Find out who wins the box battle. Yeah, Steven, I've had to do a layover in Amarillo a time or 2 because of tornadoes. I never got stuck there because of snow, but I was bringing a daughter home from Arizona from college and got to Amarillo and had to stop for the night because the tornadoes were out in front of us. Oklahoma, they were real bad that day and that night. 72, real nice. And there were 2 of them that bracketed I-44 between Oklahoma City and Tulsa if we'd have kept going. And luckily we stopped in Amarillo for the night. Went to the TA truck stop there, and then we went to Joe's Crab Shack, I think, for dinner, if I remember right. And then hit St. Louis, or just about to hit St. Louis, came over the hill on the Missouri side. And when I came over the hill, the sky was about as black as that bag by the Mississippi River. And I said, stopping here for the night by Six Flags, near St. Louis, at the hotel right there by Six Flags. And then woke up the next morning, sure enough, same thing, tornadoes there out in front of us. And then from St. Louis all the way back to Chicago, we were getting chased. That whole trip we were, you know, it was crazy. It was a very, very wild day. But, you know, I've done that drive enough times in the service and after the service, and taking the kids to college and the other daughter in the military, and, you know, moving back and forth. And just always seem to run into weather. Usually tornadoes. Like I say, never bad winter weather, but Yosemite's, welcome. Whoa. Okay. Josu, 3 poles. %40 on the first pull. %40 on the second pull. Same here, Tina. It's over $3 here. Blank on the third pull. Just filled up and hit the car wash a couple days ago, and it was like $3 with the car wash, you know. 340s and a 72 for Josu. Thank you very much. Last out of the box, Nicole. No marked rolls. Good luck. Hardcore, same thing out of king snakes. They had those down in South Texas, and the first time I saw one crawling across the back of the base when I was standing watch, I almost got out of the vehicle to shoot it. Thing was probably 8-10 feet long, and is big around my leg. And luckily, my partner that was with me on that patrol said, "No, that's a king snake. Don't hurt it." I'm like, "What?" You know, we had rattlesnakes and tarantulas and stuff on base, and you know, rattlesnakes about 3-4 foot long, right? Some are longer, but hard to tell when they're coiled up. But that king snake, man, it was huge. And he said, no, they eat rattlesnakes. And I'm like, well, I'm definitely not screwing with him. You know, if that snake eats rattlesnakes, I'm not getting out of this car. We had like the old military Jeeps. 72, nice shape. It was more like a mail Jeep. It was the metal body, white Jeep. That's a 71. Yeah, so we got 72, 71. Okay. But I remember those. And I remember the tarantulas. Any armadillos. And the armadillos I liked, but the javelinas I didn't like so much. Now they're everywhere. They were even in Florida. They just call them feral hogs now. South Texas, they call them javelinas. Down in Texas, we called armadillos. We called they call them possum on a half shell. Bummer. Well, that one, yep. 2006 Nifty. Blank on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. Is armadillo showing up in Southern Illinois now? Wow. I know they were in South Carolina, which surprised me. 240s and a couple of Nifties and specimen coins for you, Nicole.
Thank you, Nicole.
Thank you, Nicole. So, another box bites the dust. Go wash my hands. Come back, find out what box Jason's going to do, and finish that box battle. We'll be back in a second. Alrighty. So Jason's up. Got a choice between number 1 and 4 for your box. What would you like? Brent Straddle, welcome. 22 Red Book is on sale. Is that just the regular Red Book or the Mega Red? Not sure if they came out with a new Mega Red yet. They won't? Oh. Jason, number 1 or number 4? Let's go with number 4, please. Sounds good, Jason. Number 4 it is. Let's see. Alrighty. There's number 4. Here's the end of box giveaway. 1986 Denver, Liberty, and Ellis Island. Good luck, everybody. Nathan Harder. Nathan Harder, you're on the timer. Nathan Harder's here. Very cool. Congratulations. Alrighty. So, here we go. This is how it starts, Jason. 5 that we can't put in there. There's a 65 SMS. 40%er. Whoa, as I drop a couple. 63 DBU Benji, 90%er. 66 BU, 40%er. 67 BU, 40%er. And a 1954 Benji. 2 90s, 3 40s. No. I'm good with the water, thank you. All right, so Jason, good luck. Let's do this. Got 1 out of each box so far. So 1 ties, 2 wins. Anything beyond that is just showing off. And the winner gets a nice prize for bonus. Alrighty, let's go. $95. Okay. 69, 40% silver. So there's your silver for the box and a tie. They had to wait till the last 10 rolls for theirs. You got yours in the first 10. 71. Night Ruler. Thanks for everything. Nice 71. (2013) FC. (71). Jimmy Sanchez, welcome. Michael, yeah, tried it out. Did a video. We haven't put the video out yet. $79. $71. Another 71. $2005 Nifty, a pretty one. Nice 73. Michael, been on and off tonight. Not quite what last night was. Last night we found, 70D in Mint State. We found an 87P. We found half a Magician's coin. Well, tonight we found found a Benji tonight. Found a 40S Walker last night. So few cool things here and there. All right. Last 5 from the top, first 5 from the bottom. $2009. Yeah, Mel, I agree with you. The food in Louisiana is amazing. $71. Oh, there you go, Mel. $2006 Nifty. Nice 72. Michelle and Leon, welcome. Don't know if I said hi or not, but just in case, starting to get late in the evening. Sometimes I don't remember if I said hi earlier. Last 20. This is where the first two boxes found their silver. So let's see if you find one to tie. Well, you've got one to tie, but see if you find one in this last 20 rolls for the win. If not, what?
No, we have to use the software to see what it is.
Yep. So if not, and you wind up with just one, then we wind up having to use the software to pick the tiebreaker. Uh-oh. There it is. Tiebreaker. 66, 40% silver. It does it right there. 2 to 1 to 1. And a nice 72. So Jason wins the box battle. Sorry, Melda and Tom. I still got 15 rolls or so to go through. And the pulls. Sounds right, Gypsy, but I'm not positive. $81 gunmetal blue. Very nice. $2005 Nifty. Okay, last 10 rolls coming out. $95. Nice one.
So how are we doing on the silver and oxys? I think with the silver we never looked, right? Or no?
I think so. Looks like it, Jason.
No, it points on the table. I think that was the best box.
88.
What I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Jason, we're gonna need your address.
Jason B says we're going to need your address.
Possibly by tomorrow, please.
Nice 81. $98. We left. Jay found my first 2009 Puerto Rico quarter and 2010 Hot Springs this morning. Very cool. righty. So now we get to the pulls. Good luck. Blank on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. Metal Dragon, that does sound like a interesting coin there. $40 on the third pull. $40 on number 4. $40 on number 5. Blank on number 6. Blank on number 7. Blank on number 8. $40 on number 9. Blank on number 10. $40 on number 11. $40 on number 12. $40 on number 13. Blank on number 14. Blank on number 15. Blank on number 16. $40 on number 17. $40 on number 18. Blank on number 19. $40 on number 20. Blank on number 21. Blank on number 22. $40 on number 23. 40 on number 24. $40 on number 25. Wait for the final count here to make sure the count's good. Count is good. Cool. Number 1 or 4? Number 1 or number 4, Jason, for Eagle? Number 1.
Thank you, Jason, for the address.
B says, thank you, Jason, for the address. 2019 first release, MS-70. '54 BU Benji. 63 BU Benji. 2 of these to make 5. And we start counting. 10, 15, 20. And with the 2 out of the rolls, 22 silvers. Now, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 20 over here. And you won the box battle. Oops. So you get a 1966 SMS set. It's a real beauty. So, congratulations. Here you go, honey.
I'm gonna take the 2 first and
Yeah, that's over here. Full roll. Congratulations.
and wipe off tonight.
Last giveaway of the night. 2005 Philadelphia Bison Nickel. And as we've said before, at least 2 spiked bison have been found out of this batch. Good luck, everybody. Linda Wallace.
Oh,
She went home.
she went home. And also that's not qualifying. Entry.
D.A. Smith. Amazing eye-catching increase. Where do I get one? D.A. Smith. If you figure out where to get one, let us know. Get one for us too. D.A. Smith, you're on the timer.
A last quick reminder about the addresses if something coming their way.
Okay, last reminder about addresses. If you have anything coming your way from this week, make sure you send B an email. JBCOINSINC @gmail.com, and that way she can get the mail out to you. 5 seconds left for D.A. Smith. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, D.A. DA's here.
Oh, cool.
Congratulations. Just in time. She was literally hitting the key.
Very cool. So, thank you, everybody.
Yep. So thank you, everybody. Hope you guys had a great time here tonight and last night if you were with us. And
To see you next week.
yep, look forward to seeing you next week. Anybody that became a new member tonight, don't forget, you guys are eligible now for the Wednesday night live stream at 7:30 Central. 3 boxes during the members live stream on Wednesday nights. Otherwise, everybody else, we'll see you on Friday at 7:30 p.m. Central and Saturday 6 p.m. Central. So everybody have a great week. Stay safe.
Night.
Good night. Sweet dreams. God bless. And we're out.